Good morning, everybody. Happy Tuesday. How is your day going? It is almost 7:30 here in the morning. So I just decided let's get started. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to get some stuff done. Today I have one meeting in the morning at 9 o'clock. So that's about an hour and a half from now. So between 9 to 10-ish, I'll have to adjust the timer to kind of reflect that it'll probably a long timer, just to reflect that I have a meeting and I can't talk to you guys while I'm talking to my patient. So I'm going to do that. And then after that, I have to work on a report for tomorrow. So I really, really, really need to focus today. I have the focus of a goldfish, I feel like, lately. I feel like I want to do so many other things, but I need to do my work. So I was like, you know what? I need to sprint, I need to focus and get some stuff done. So that's my main focus for today. I don't think I have anything other than those two things planned. So a meeting and working on reports. Currently, I am in the middle of reading. I'm actually finishing the Poppy Fields. I'm super close to being done. I went ahead and logged my points already because I was I'm literally over halfway. So if you don't know what I'm logging my points for, I'm doing the Amazing Readathon this month. So I'm reading that, and then I need to finish up Realm of Thieves. That's my buddy read with Katie. And what else am I doing? Oh yeah, I need to also finish my arc of Warrior Princess Assassin. That's one that I've been physically reading, so I'm really slow with that. And I only really physically read at night if I don't have some other book going on. But I had two buddy reads pop up last week that I didn't anticipate. So I was like, okay. Oh well. So that's what I'm reading. Yesterday, I had planned on streaming yesterday. I went to go get my hair done, and I'm a little annoyed by it. So if you can see, it's a little less purple. The idea was that it would go from being purple to pink, and in a more muted way. So I want it to look natural-ish. I didn't want it to be a vibrant, straight up purple pink situation. I still want you to be able to tell I have brown hair. So I went to my hairstylist yesterday, and usually she does a pretty good job, but yesterday I was kind of disappointed, and I went home and I had to use this pink shampoo to get it to at least be like this. So she is going to redo it on Sunday. It's I feel I don't know. I feel she was she had her daughter there, and her daughter's 3, and I didn't mind her being there, but I think she was very distracted and possibly had something else to do, because she was trying to ask me to reschedule to Sunday, and I was like, I don't think I can because I have family stuff going on. And then it ended up being that I could come in on Sunday. I found out the plans, but I feel she was trying to reschedule with me because she had some other stuff to do. I don't know. It was kind of a weird day. Again, she's been doing my hair for 4 years, and it's usually pretty good. But yesterday, I was I don't know what you did. So I was I don't think that the shampoo thing improves. The color shampoo improved it very much. So she's gonna do my hair again on Sunday, which is annoying because I have to drive an hour there and an hour back. It's great audiobook time, but it's I could be doing other stuff, So that happened, and I'm a little frustrated yesterday I was very frustrated with my hair situation. So going to do all that in the morning, I think took about 3-4 hours or so. So when I came home, I was so tired. I don't know. I was just very tired, and I took a nap, which I never usually do. And then I think a couple hours later, I took another nap. Like, I have no idea what was going on with me, but I had planned to sprint yesterday and get a bunch of stuff done. I just was so tired. And then I slept through all of last night. So, like, I don't know why I was so tired. Anyways, that's me rambling on. Who is here today and what are you up to? Let me know in the comments. So we have Emily here going to be reading The Secret History, trying to make it to the current city for Tar and complete the detour, but I'm bored with this book. That'll make it really tough for you. And I would DNF the book, but I'm trying to read the Cosmere in publication order. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that's tough when it's like not super interesting. Also, super random. This has nothing to do with your comment. I don't have control over the ads that pop up. So like I watch my stream on like another monitor just to make sure it's running okay. But if an ad pops up, just know I didn't do anything, okay? Like I have it set the same to the same capacity. I've always had it, but YouTube has changed some things. So if you get ads in the middle of me talking, I'm sorry, because I just got one in the middle of me talking. If you get ads in the middle of a sprint, I'm sorry, I didn't do it. I promise you, I have set it to not come up, like, except for in the beginning. So I don't know. I don't know. Hello, Livia. Livia is reading The Bones Beneath My Skin by TJ Klune. How is it? Hello, Zach. I'm reading Bloomtown Genesis by Allie North, which is a spicy sapphic western. Ooh, like cowgirls? Is that what the characters are? Also, Zach, are you? Oh, it's probably early for like really early for you. I was gonna say, are you working today? Because you normally don't pop up in the mornings here, but you do live like a couple time zones over. Hello, Haley. I'm reading Natural 20 by Charlie Novak, a male-male romance with a florist and a bookshop owner. Very nice. So we've got a sapphic book, and then we've got a gay book. I love it. Hello, Sophia. I'll be reading Thunderhead, and I'll also be getting some breakfast. What's for breakfast? Also, what is Thunderhead? I've never heard of this. What the F are ads? I have premium. Yeah, I guess if you have premium, you don't get ads. But for those of us who don't have premium and are subject to ads, I'm sorry if it comes up. I didn't do it. Hello, Brooklyn. Reading Twisted Kingdom tonight. What is that? Is that a? That's not the Bridge Kingdom stuff, is it? Who wrote this? Hello, Ashley. Working on emails and scheduling appointments for patients. Listening to Atomic Habits. How is this book? I always see it when I go to Target, but I never pick it up because I have too many books. I'm like almost turned off to the idea of buying books right now. Today I had to do some organizing and set up my next sprints. Nice. Hello, Ren. How are you? Haven't slept yet, so not sure if I will read, but here to support. Well, thank you, Rally. It's 5:30 here. I'll be here for an hour-ish. Okay, sounds good. Happy to have you here. Really liking it, 72% through it, so I hope to finish it today. Well, that's good. Okay. We have Kim here. Kim's also sprinting this morning in like 20-ish minutes. If you want to sprint hop, definitely go say hi. I'll be starting The Savior's Champion, our group book for Camp Season-a-thon. Is this a what genre is this? I was gonna say, is it a mystery thriller or I've never heard. I feel like every book people are saying today I've never heard of. The second book in the Scythe series, and I have no idea what I'm eating. All I know is I'm hungry. I feel that. I'm gonna eat breakfast and go walk Daisy in this first sprint. Oh, it's Rena Kent, the parents' book of Legacy of God's Characters. Oh, okay. I heard today that Rena Kent, I don't know if this is true. I didn't research anything, but I heard that Rena Kent is like 3 different authors combined into one. Bloomtown is a preacher's wife and a lady outlaw. Ooh, that sounds fun. There's a oh shoot, let me find it real quick. There's a book that I really want to get. It's an anthology though. And I don't normally like anthologies, but I really like this cover. And it's kind of expensive. It's like $40. And how many people wrote? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12? At least 12 people have written stories in this anthology. It's called The 10th Muse, a Sapphic anthology. And it's got a lot of authors who write like monster romance in it. So I was like, ooh, I would love to support these authors. And just like the cover of this book is so pretty. I just haven't pulled the trigger on buying it because I right now don't know when I would get to it. Because like I said, I have too many books. I try not to buy more. But check that one out, Zach, and see I don't know, see if you like that one. Like I said, it's a bunch of like short stories and stuff in it. All sapphic. I'll be reading Forest Euphoria, The Abounding Queerness of Nature, a nonfiction. Also hoping to get through some of Ruin today, but put it down for a while. Very nice. I like that lots of you guys are reading like LGBTQ books. This is great. I may also have a nap sprint at some point today, especially since my Kindle battery is low. It's a good recharge time for both of you. Also doing good. How are you? I need coffee is what I feel right now. Hi, Brooklyn, Zach, Riley, Ren, Haley, and everyone I missed. This is from Livia. Hi, Livia. Don't know if the Rena stuff is just a rumor, but I believe it. See, I've only read one book by her, so I don't know how her writing has like evolved over time. It's fantasy romance. It's by Jenna. I don't know why I thought it was mystery thriller. Like, I guess when I think of camp, I think of mystery thriller books. It's by Jenna Morrissey. She's a fellow YouTuber who does writing content. This is book 1 of her series. That's awesome. Oh my gosh, that would make so much sense. She releases so many books a year, but wow, my mind is blown if that's true. Dang. Is that how you have to do it as an author? Like, just team up with a bunch of other people and just churn stuff out under one name? Hello, Livia. Hi, Livia. Same on the too many books. I need to put my foot down for the summer and read my current TBR. I mean, I'm working on getting through my physical TBR. I think I'm doing a good job this year. And NetGalley stuff, I think I'm also doing a good job, but I feel like I request or buy things faster than I actually read. So I need to work on that too. To be fair, these earlier books are so different to her newer stuff. I mean, yeah, I could believe that too. So, I mean, if they're, I don't have a problem with multiple authors writing a book as long as it's like their work and it's good. Like, I don't want to read a book that feels very disjointed. Like, you can tell every chapter is written by a different person. Like, I get, okay, like if you have different POVs and they're supposed to sound different, like I get that. But if it sounds like the writing is drastically different, I feel like that's where I might not want to read it. I feel like Rena gets a new rumor every year. For the longest time, some people thought she was secretly a man. Okay. I guess it keeps people talking about Rena, so. 10th Muse is on KU or $9.99 on Kindle. I'm good with that. Yeah, that's not a bad deal actually, because it's 570 pages. So, and you're probably, not probably, but you're supporting lots of smaller like indie or self-pub authors. Yes, I agree, Ren. There's always new drama from her fans. Yeah, I feel like Rena Kent is in the Book Threads drama this week. I've seen her name. I don't know what for. I feel like I've seen her name just pop up a bunch this week. So I've been like, okay, cool. You're not hurting me. Good morning, Sarah. Reading Descend by L.R. Friedman. Is this another V&V guest or no? I am, well, saving my money currently for a Polycon tickets, which go on sale this Sunday. Who knows if I'll get them? If I don't get them, I did sign up to volunteer, so who knows if I'll get that. But I may also see if one of the authors that's going might need like a PA just to go. Just to go and to help out, get a different experience. Like, it's fun because now I've been on the side of, I've gone as an attendee to a book convention. I've volunteered at a book convention. I will be an influencer at another event convention next year. And then it would be nice to have like just different, like, just see different aspects of it. So like volunteer or a PA, like it just seems like it'd be a fun thing to do. I like all the experiences. Yes. Okay, good. You're doing great prioritizing your V&V reads. I feel like I'm just trying to keep up, and people keep asking to buddy read stuff and I'm like, okay. It's never anything that is related to V&V. So I probably won't do any pre-orders for V&V just because I'm like, whatever. I'll have a big ass suitcase to bring back home. It would be fun to PA for an author. It would be, I think. Like, you get to chat with the author, obviously, like, more in depth and get to know them. But it's just like, I don't know. I feel like it's just a different fun experience. Like, when I volunteered for Monster Erotica, I got to help with like the sales and the merchandise stuff. And I feel like in a way that would be kind of like what you're doing as a PA in your downtime. So like you're talking about the books to people and trying to sell the books to them. And then you're also like working on selling the books. Like, I don't know. That just seems fun to me, but it just seems different. Like, I think it's fun because it's different from my day-to-day life. Like, sometimes I'm like, ooh, it would be fun to be like a cashier at the grocery store or something, because it's like not something I do every day. But I have 100% been like a cashier at a retail store before, and I was like, I want to do anything but this, you know? So I think it's just different experiences that I want. Alrighty, so we're gonna get into our first sprint. I think this will be good timing, actually. I think I'm gonna do 50 minutes on the clock. Ooh, I volunteered for my regular anime con here in GA that I go to, and it was so fun and getting to see a different side to the con. I agree, yeah. Like, with Monster Erotica, I got to do volunteer and I still got to attend. So that's how it usually is. Like, they don't expect you to volunteer the whole time. But it's just fun because like you get a different side and you still get to attend, you know? Okay, let's do 50 minutes on the clock. I'm trying to hide this because it does make a lot of like movements and stuff. It changes quite a bit and it can be kind of annoying when it changes. So I just like cover it up. So just know I'm trying to cover up a distraction, but I like this background. So anyways, I'll see you guys in 50 minutes. Happy sprinting. Welcome back, everybody. How did your sprint go? I did try to adjust something on the back end. I just clicked something else and then refreshed, or clicked back and then refreshed for the ads. So hopefully the ads don't keep popping up. You may need to refresh your screen or your whatever you're watching me on, just to have it go into effect. But I don't know why it was spamming ads. I was like, holy crap, this is a lot of ads. But hopefully it figures itself out. That sprint, I went to go grab some coffee. I walked Daisy, ate breakfast, and just started preparing for my meeting in about 20 minutes. So just a heads up that this next sprint will probably be a little longer, and you may maybe 75 minutes, and you may see me potentially move it to be longer if my meeting goes over. So just a heads up. I don't expect that it will, but just a heads up. Let's see. Okay, Zach said, I'm partway through The Pull of the Tide by Aaron Branch, which is a sapphic anthology. See, now I'm really interested in reading this anthology. I might buy it. I don't know yet. I need to justify buying it. I can't just impulsively buy things. Also, hi, Livia. Sorry, I was looking at books earlier. Don't forget to get some hydration in or some caffeination. Good morning, Alicia. Just joining, getting breakfast and coffee. I'll be reading It's Just Business by Willow Winters, an office romance. I have some errands to do as well. I have enjoyed reading books by Willow Winters, so hopefully that's a good one. Hey, Grace, listening to a novel love story, currently 51% in. Amazing. Good morning, Quinn. How are you today? Hello, Paula. Wow, we had a lot of people join this sprint. My eyes are stinging like crazy, so I'm going to switch between 2 audiobooks today, The Song of Legends Lost and 7 Days in June. I hope that your eyes feel better, and I hope that you enjoy your audiobooks. Good morning to Courtney. Gearing up to do a workout. Yes, still going strong for Boot Camp Readathon. I almost said Boot Camp July. I was like, we're not even in July. Not only did I get ads while you were talking, Rude, it was a full 15 seconds one. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. I fixed things and hopefully they figure themselves out. Hi, Catherine. I'm doing some research work for my supervisor. Awesome. If you're looking to sprint hop and support our fellow booktubers, Kim's sprinting currently. She does a little bit shorter sprints, so if you're not down with my longer-ish sprints, Kim's sprinting. I think there's also Shannon's going to be sprinting at 9. But yeah, I'll pretty much be doing, for the most part, 50 to 60-minute sprints today, with the exception of the next one being a little bit longer because I have my meeting. So like I said, I can't talk to you guys and talk to my patients. So, and this is that sapphic anthology I was talking about earlier. So if you're wanting to support some small, indie self-pub authors, this should be a good time. Wonderful. Just what I need today. I'm editing videos, but I have a Be Real right now. So I'll be back after. What is Be Real? Real? Oh, break. Maybe break. Maybe break. That's the word. Well, welcome. Hello, Devin. Dropping in to smash the likey. Moving back in AWC thingies. Happy sprinting, everyone. Didn't get any reading done, but I consumed breakfast and watched the latest episode of The Ugliest House in America. Oh my gosh. I wonder what that looks like. Oh, I forgot to say, I did read a chapter of The Poppy Field, or I listened to a chapter. Hello, Espen. My current audiobook is actually quite good, but the best friend of the main character is so annoying, and I don't like the narrator's voices, so I'll probably switch to reading it via my Kindle. Isn't that the worst? I, fortunately, will push through a narrator's voice that I don't like, but there have been some where I'm like, I hate this. No. Mm-mm. It would be kind of nice if it wasn't like so expensive to pay, to do a bunch of audiobooks. But it'd be kind of nice if you could choose the edition, like the voice that you wanted to read it in, Made it to 62% of Forest Euphoria, loving it so far. And Livia's 81% through her book. Trying to finish Keeping 13 today, less than 100 pages to go, but these books take me forever to read, but they're so good. I would like to continue on in this series, but, chunky books. So I read 13% of Trust of the Emerald Sea. How is this one, Shara? I've only read 2 books so far this month, but have they been as chunky as Keeping 13? Like, did you read Binding and Keeping 13? Because that's a lot. They're like several hundred pages. Got to page 216 of 508 in Bloomtown. Awesome. Hi, Grace, Alicia, Quinn, and Paula. Hello back to Livia. Got to 48% of my book. I still don't really know what's going on, but to be fair, neither do the main characters. Going to have breakfast and get on the walking pad since it's going to be a longer sprint. Look, I want to walk on my walking pad because it's hot as hell outside, and yes, exactly what you said. It's already too hot to walk outside. It is currently 84 degrees here at 8:43 in the morning, and the high today is 96. Now, I know that's not as bad as other places in the world, but let me tell you our humidity. 77% currently. Oh, so bad. So, anyways, I've been wanting to walk on my walking pad, but I can't find the remote, and you need the remote to turn it on. Like, I can turn the device on, but to move the speed up and stuff, I need the remote. So I'm like, crap, I don't know where I put it. I think I had moved it because I moved the walking pad out of the way. I haven't used it since April. So like when Bree came over in April, I like put the walking pad up against the wall, and I could have swore I put the remote on top of the walking pad so I wouldn't lose it, but I can't find it. And I'm just like, I probably just need to buy a remote off the internet, like a universal remote or something, Moonflowers and Nightshade is a shorter anthology that I liked. Can you send this to me, like DM this to me? Oh my gosh. Hello, Jade. I've been watching Charmed this morning. I need to read. So I have a lot of thoughts going on in my head. So I am terrible right now about like responding to stuff because I have so many things I'm trying to do. Part of it is that I really just want to leave my job. Like, not that my job is mean or anything. My old job was real bad. I just don't know if I like doing what I do anymore. So I think I'm just burnt out from my job, and I want a less patient-facing, forward-facing, I don't even know the words anymore. I think I just want to do something different. That's why I was like, oh my gosh, just DM me because I can't keep up with my own thoughts right now. I'm stuck on what to start reading, either on Wings of Blood, Bury Our Bones in the Midnight Soil, Enchantra, or Warbreaker. So indecisive. Well, you have a lot of really good titles here. So I have read Enchantra, and I really, really liked that one. I gave it 5 stars. My friend Rainey has read On Wings of Blood, and that's like her favorite book of the year currently. And then I've also heard really good things about Bury Our Bones and Midnight Soil. I would be leaning more towards Bury Our Bones just because like that's probably the one that I'm like looking forward to reading next. I have like a stack of library books over here, and I have that one from the library, so I wrote for that one. Good morning. Going to be unpacking and doing laundry all day while trying not to overheat. That would be so cool to choose audio voice. Yes. And stay safe, Cora. Yes. Don't overheat. I was like, don't overhydrate. I was like, that is not the right word. Hello to Olivia from Alicia. Sunrise on the Reaping and Zodiac Academy 3 are the books I've finished so far. Speaking of Zodiac Academy, if you guys didn't know, I put out a announcement video Sunday. I'm losing track of days now. I think it was Sunday, where we're going to embark on a 2-year-long journey of reading the Zodiac Academy books, as well as the Dark Fae series, and oh my gosh, Darkmoor. Is that the same one? Darkmoor Penitentiary. There's a lot of books. There's like 20-something books. So over the next 2 years, we're embarking on a journey. So if you want to know what that's about, there's a little announcement video. I think it's like 5 minutes long. Currently reading Keeping 13 and The Conditions of Will, both over 500 pages. It'll be a low book count, high page count month. I support that. I'm enjoying Tress so far, but I'm less than halfway still. It's going slower than I thought. Hello to Courtney. I'm in Central Illinois. We had 95 degrees and heat index of 105 to 110. Fun time. Oh, that's gross. Yeah, our humidity is 90%. It's not even 8 here. It's gross. Does your walking pad have an app? I wonder if it has a remote. If so, not that I know of, but you know what? I could look into that so that way I don't have to buy. It's not like it's an expensive remote, but it's like one more thing to lose, you know? Oh, sending hugs. 83%. It's 81 degrees at 7:45, but feels like 88. Thankful for the AC for real. Hello, Shannon. How are you? This is the Shannon that I was, if you've seen my recent TikTok or Instagram reel, I was holding up some books with dragons on them. She wrote these books, or those books. Hello, I will be cleaning the room and then making dinner. Very fun. Having biscuit sandwiches. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Totally understand that. I was ready to quit teaching with my old district. Moving to a new district this past year really renewed my passion. I hope you can find a solution that makes you happy. Yeah, see, like I've been thinking about opening my own practice, but then I'm like, that's a lot of work. I don't know if I want to do that. Like I would make more money and do less work, but at the same time, I'd be like my own boss. So like I have to take care of everything. Until at least the point that I potentially have people working under me or like admin staff. But in the beginning, I think it's like a lot of work. When are you reading the Zodiac books? It'll start in July. So the first one, it should be really easy to squeeze in because it's a novella. It's the like 0.5 in the Zodiac Academy series called Origins of an Academy Bully. That one's like 90 something pages. So it's like really easy to insert into the month. But then we'll officially start with Zodiac Academy 1 in August. And I'll put out like the semester information next month. So like right before each semester starts, I'll put out like what we're doing that upcoming semester. When this conference is over, I plan to curl up with lots of books and do nothing else. Come join us. I have been wanting to read this series for quite some time, and I need this to like help me do it. Reading Binding 13. Hope you enjoy it. I love this book so much. Enjoying a snack. Nerds gummy clusters, and they taste so good, but the sugar is making my tummy funny. I don't want to stop eating them because nom nom. I know, right? Hard decisions. I'm very, very, very tired. The conference season is killing me. Oh no. I read fast, 1.65 books a day, except this week it's like 1 every 2 days. Oh my gosh, Shannon, that is very, very fast. Yeah, so you'll be able to knock out the first one, no problem. And then, like I said, we'll be doing Zodiac through 4. So it'll be August, September, October, November. And then there's a little break in December, which I'm trying to figure out, like if people end up getting behind in the series, like how can they catch up? But I don't really know how to do that with the semesters being so like every month we're literally reading the next book. I'm excited to join in. Been wanting to read those books too. I know. They take up a whole shelf, and I don't even have all of them. Good morning, Jen. I'm at the gym listening to The 7 Moons of Mala Almeida. Molly Almeida. Maybe that's how you say that. How do people function before 9 a.m.? I don't know. I'm just a morning person. I can't function after 9 p.m. if that helps you. I want to join you for the Zodiac Academy, but I'm scared because of how chonky the books get. I mean, this is the time to jump in, because it's like, if you're already scared of them, like I'm already scared of them, I think having a group of people to read them with and break them down with is helpful. Because like the way that I'm doing my so each semester you're taking your courses, right? And each course is corresponding to a book, but it's just like one course a month, kind of like there's no quizzes or anything that you have to take, but the class syllabus is going to be kind of like the breakdown of the pages. So like each week you read these chapters or whatever. So I think like having it be something manageable will be so much easier to tackle. Hello, Chica. I have FOMO about Zodiac Academy, but I know that I don't like the bully trope, and that is a-okay. I know that the bully romance trope is not for everybody, so like definitely take care of yourself, and like if it's not for you, it's not for you. You could always, try it out, like see if Zodiac Academy, because every bully romance is different. Some are like extreme bullying, and some are like light picking on. I feel like Zodiac Academy, it's not, it wasn't as bad as Blood of Hercules, which I read more recently. I don't know if you've read both, but I've read the first couple of books of Zodiac Academy, and they weren't as bad, in my opinion. Like, they were definitely mean. Maybe I have a low threshold. I don't know. I have a daughter, so I have no choice but to function before 9 a.m. But on the other hand, I was always a morning person. I definitely think breaking the book into certain chapters per week are really going to make it seem less daunting. I hope so. So no point starting this. That is a-okay, Livia. A-okay. Jane says, I typically already have been at work for an hour and a half during the school year. Oh, yeah. I really want to read Zodiac Academy, but I've had a hard time finding ebooks of it anywhere other than Kindle, which I don't have. Yeah, that's the frustrating thing. I know that some of the audiobooks are on... No, I'm not going to say that I know that, because I don't. I might have them through Audible, which is the thing. I don't know. Yeah, so the first book, I'm going to have to figure out what to do, because I know like there's some people who don't acquire their books through Amazon, and I feel like that's like, or like want to buy the books, because there's a lot. So I have to figure out what to do for some of these books, because I know there's people who want to join in, but it's hard to like get them for free unless you go to a bookstore and you just read the whole book there. It's a weekly trip to the bookstore to read your chapters, Okay, I'm going to pause here for a moment just so I can have some time to switch over to my meeting and get set up and everything. But like I said, this is going to be a longer sprint. It's going to be 75 minutes, I think. And if I do need to extend the time, I'll do that. But I need to like sign into my work account and stuff. Okay. And then I'll come back and resume comments, and we can chat a little bit lengthier and stuff. Okay. I will see you guys in 75. Happy sprinting. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I was fortunate enough to have my meeting end 10 minutes ago, so I could come back and chit chat with you guys. So my meeting went well. They had a lot of questions, which I just try to answer them as best as I can. They just had like a lot of diagnostic questions. So I just have to finish up their report and send it to them because it's part of like a legal disability case type of thing. So I will get back to working on that, but I feel very much like I want to finish my book. I have, let me see. I'm going to do a little bit of math real quick. I have 65 pages left in this book. I'm reading The Poppy Fields. I'm trying to finish it. So I think I'm going to just knock this out. I think it'll take me like an hour maybe at most. Or maybe a little bit more than an hour actually. And I might like do some laundry. I think I want to do the sheets because I don't think either of us did them this weekend. Like I think I in my head told Kyle to do them, but never did them or never asked him to do them. Excuse me. So I think I'm gonna wash the sheets because it is time for some fresh sheets. But let's see. We were talking about Zodiac Academy. So if you have questions here about it, let me know. I'm happy to answer any questions that you guys have about the Zodiac Academy read-along that we're doing over the next 2 years. So yes, this is my sign to start it. Yeah, so again, if you feel like bully romance is not for you, that is A-okay. You do not have to join. I know there's just a lot of people who are very intrigued by the series and want to give it a shot and are just overwhelmed and feel like the series is daunting. So you can always just try it out. Like if you want to try the novella, the 0.5 in the series, and then the first book, and then determine if you want to commit to reading more books, you can do that. But don't feel like you have to like do all or nothing. You can always dip out at any point. It's kind of like real school where it's like if you have to withdraw for whatever reason, A-okay. Like it's not going to hurt my feelings. It's just something that will help motivate me and I think a lot of other people to read the series. Hello, Stacy and Steph. Getting ready to start the workday. Glad you're sprinting. How is your podcast going? Because I know you guys just launched a podcast. Maybe I can start with the novella and see. Yeah, so I think the novella takes place a couple of years before the first book starts. Let me actually look. And Academy Bully. Okay, let me see. I don't know how many years, but it follows. Oh, it's 4 years before Zodiac Book 1. And it follows Darius Acrux, which is the son, or who is the son of the most ruthless dragon shifter in Solaria. So he's one of the bullies in the main series, one of the boys. I don't understand the concept of bully romance as someone who is bullied and verbally abused. It just sounds like abuse to me. Totally understood. I think like in a way, I don't know, every story is different because there's different levels of bully. So there's some that are straight up mean to the girls, like calling them names and degrading them and like making their life a living hell. And then there's some that are like teasing, like I don't even want to call it bullying. I feel like it's like flirting. And I think this is where like everybody has a different level of, and I don't even know if it's called a kink. Like some people have that kink of call me like bad words when we're getting intimate, right? Like I'm not someone who likes to be called like a bitch or slut or anything like that. Like that's not me. But there's some people who love that, okay? They love to be called dirty names and spit on, and I don't know where we're going, but there's people who like that. I don't know if they get to that degree in this book, but I do know that there's definitely some there's like a, I think they're mean to them because the boys, I don't know if it's the boys or one of the boys, were slated to become the heir to the throne because the real rulers hadn't like stepped up or made themselves present, which are the girls, the twins in the book, Darcy and Tori. They don't know that they're the heirs to the throne, and I think like in order to become the heir, they have to like go to the Zodiac Academy. I think that's like how it starts off. But I can see it not being everybody's cup of tea. So all I will say is if you decide to start the series, or even if you decide not to join, protect yourself in whatever way makes sense for you. If that means not starting it, A-okay. If it means starting it and then putting a boundary and saying, I don't think I can continue, A-okay. If you want to eat the shit up, A-okay. I'm not here to, again, I don't know if it's considered a kink or just a trope. I'm not here to trope shame anybody. I don't mind the bully trope, probably something I would write, but it's interesting to read. I don't know if you're like me, Vanessa. My bachelor's is in psychology. I think the psychology in that trope is interesting. Yes. I'm not usually a fan of mean, like really mean bullying. Like I said, I'm not someone who likes to be called those things. So when I'm reading about it, I'm like, but why? Like why is she interested in this? And I think it can be written in a way that is again, I don't know if tasteful is the right word. I'm really struggling with words today because I was struggling with my feedback session too. I was like, I can't think of the word for this thing, but I know what it is. What was I saying? But yeah, I feel like I don't always get the why of why somebody might be attracted to somebody who's bullied, or even on the other side bully someone they're interested in, but it's always interesting to kind of speculate in my mind. I don't know. Everything I heard about Zodiac Academy is making me hate it. Sorry. Okay. Look, I didn't write the book, so you're not hurting me. Emily, this is my problem. LOL Chica, I too have a little one, but I'm still a night owl. I'm a zombie till afternoon. I'll keep you up if my PC doesn't shut down. I'm about to head into my sprints. Yes, Shannon is currently sprinting right now. I think she's literally just started a sprint. I like the enemies to lovers trope. Yeah, so enemies to lovers is a little different than bully romance, right? So like enemies to lovers, usually I feel like this is definitely like more along the lines of we might like pick on each other, but because we misunderstand each other. Like, oh, I hate that person because like they took the last cupcake at an office meeting, and now they're my rival because they did that intentionally, right? Like, even though like they just wanted the cupcake or something. And then it's like this whole big misunderstanding of like, I hate them because they stole my opportunity to get those cupcakes, and those cupcakes were like from the best bakery in town. I don't know if I'm making up a story, but versus bully romances, they're just straight up mean to them on purpose, and sometimes without reason because they're just an a-hole of a person. Hello, Judith. How are you today? Good morning, Anne. Hello, Rye. Hi, Andy. We had lots of people join that time. Tuna says meow. Tuna is the little kitty cat that Kristen has been saying hi to Kristen. Hello, Stephanie. How are you today? Hello. I cleaned room some and started making biscuits. Also listened to my routine. Oh, I'm not ready for you. Had breakfast and ran to the grocery store because I realized I had nothing for dinner. Now I'm working on summer school with the kid. I've got you muted for now. A-okay. Hello, person. I'm going to be doing some cleaning and maybe read ACMAF when I finish my cleaning. Nice. I'm reading Bourbon and Lies. How is this one, right? I've only heard Katie from I Would Rather Be read this book. And I think she liked it. If I'm not mistaken, I think she really liked it. Hello, Kendra. I'm not sure if bully romance is for me. That's why I'm joining. Okay. Hey, like I said, if you want to give it a shot, totally fine. What I don't want people to do is if you're wanting to give it a shot and you're not sure if it's for you, I do not want you to buy any books in the series, if that makes sense. Like, I do not spend money on something that you will not enjoy or that you're unsure of that you would enjoy. Like, I would hate for anybody to spend money just to participate and find that they are just so, the series is like not for them. Hello, Vanessa. Finishing up my coffee and going to read a graphic novel. Which graphic novel are you reading? I took a nice long shower and then read a few pages of my book. Nice. So what I'm hearing is I should buy every single book now and then blame you when I hate the series 50 pages in. I didn't say all that, okay? I did not say all that. I got to work, scheduled my social post for today's interview with FT Lukens, and talked to a few people about a project. Fun. I saw your TikTok. I thought it was so funny. If you were like walking into work knowing like the day before I was barking. Who were you barking at? I don't know if you said who you were barking at, but I know it was like a K-pop person. It was funny. It made me giggle. I've been watching booktube videos and tapping books for reading this week, waiting for the kiddos to wake up. Listening to Immortal Dark while I work on my blanket. I watched Cassidy's video. It's very fun. I swear that's what I heard. No. Don't be a Vanessa. Where Vanessa has bought books. What have I bought? I have books 1 and 1. I know that makes no sense, but it's 1 is The Awakening, and then the second one is The Awakening as told by the boys. So it's like boys' perspective. Then I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8.5. I don't have 9. And then I have number 1 of the dark. I forget what the series is called, but the number 1 is Dark Fae. And I have only read books 1 and 2. But I bought them all because I was like, I like these covers and I want all my covers to match. And they were going out of print because they were putting the new ones out. And then I was like, these are getting too expensive to buy. I need to read this series. And by the time I finally get to them, because I stopped buying them. I was like, by the time I finally get to these other ones in the series, they're going to have the new covers out. And I'm like, I don't even know anymore. I'm not going to participate because I feel like the book series goes against some of my convictions. A-okay. Luckily, I have KU, and they're mostly on there, I think. Yes, they should be on KU. Hee. I don't love a bully romance, but an ex-bully romance melts my chocolate chips. Okay, that is such a cute saying, Haley. I'm going to steal this. For some reason, I didn't know there was a prequel. See, I didn't know either until I started doing all this research on what order should I read these darn books in. My library has 4 of them on Libby. Oh, well, that's good. And then, I don't know. I hate when it's like a series does this. They'll do like the first couple, like through the library, and then you have to figure out where to find the rest. The graphic novel I'm reading is Rickety Stitch. It's cute. And the gelatinous goo. It's about a menstrual skeleton that still has his soul, along with his sidekick Goo that he can only understand. This sounds so cute. Of course, you've bought them and hoarded them. Hey, look, you've come in when I'm talking about all this stuff. At least you read the first. You're worse than I am. Oh no. Yeah, this is not a Kristen series for sure. Not a Kristen series. I'm still pretty new to romantasy, so I'm not sure if Zodiac is something I'll enjoy, but I'm gonna try it out. Yeah. So if I have like half the people join and drop out, that's okay. You're not hurting my feelings. If at some point I get through the series and I'm like, ooh, this goes against like what I stand for, what I believe in, or like the authors become shitty people, hopefully they don't, then sure, I would abandon my 2-year read along. But I'm going to try it. The people demand a series Vanessa needs to read video. I'm working on it, okay? But I still have a full-time job I have to keep up with. Exactly. It's a taste test. It's more fun with friends either way. Yeah. Because then, you know what? It might become a taste test to a hate test. Like, what if I start hating it 5 books in? Oh, no, Vanessa. You are obligated to now suffer for 2 years. Vanessa ends the stream. Oh, what's this big red button over here? Kim, you have to come and say babble with me. Babble. Kristen, you're like missing out on all of the other little jokes that Kim is talking about. This Kim, not Whimsical Narratives Kim. So when you were talking about Kim streaming, I was like, wait, Kim is streaming? I was thinking about this Kim. You were talking about other Kim. No more Babel. I'm going to continue saying it Babel because that's what I heard was the way to say it. But I hear Babel is correct too. But, you know, I don't know. I don't know what to tell y'all. Okay, I think, what did I say I was going to do? I think I'm going to finish my book. I'm going to finish The Poppy Fields, okay, so that I can work on Realm of Thieves and finish that book with Katie, because I think we both are, she's a little worse than me in terms of buddy reads, because she schedules a lot of buddy reads, but I think we're both like overwhelmed with buddy reads. So I want to like get that one off my plate because I feel like I'm reading too many books right now. Like I have too many books I'm reading or I'm in the middle of, and I'm just like, I need to go back to focusing on one book at a time. But this is what happens when I read books for something like Tar, is that I start a bunch of little books and then I finish them, but I just like start a bunch and then I feel like I have to hurry up and finish them for the leg we're on versus like leisurely reading. So Tower of Baby Bell cheese. Babel is the only way in my mind. Now Baby Bell is the only way in my mind. Loud yard work chased away the kitties. Well, I'm hoping that it sounds like they did all the jackhammering on another sidewalk like across from me yesterday. So they might just be filling in the sidewalk, assuming they don't get rained out again, because they were rained out like all last week. They would do like half the work and then they got rained out. But today's the hottest day of the week. We're getting up to 96 today. Don't want to work today, but at least I can hang on these sprints while doing it. Well, thank you for joining, Eric. Yeah, I feel like that too. I don't want to work today, but I definitely need to. Like, I haven't even prepared for my meeting tomorrow. And that's at 9 a.m. So I have like less than 24 hours to get ready for that, which I'll be fine. I'll get enough done to do the bare minimum that I need to do, and then I can finish up later and do a good job. But it is what it is. I have a question for those who have read the Throne of Glass books. What book should I start with, Assassin's Blade or Throne of Glass? So I have heard that there is like a romantic way to start it, and then there's like I forget what the other path was. but I think you should start with Throne of Glass. I started with Assassin's Blade, and it was fine, but I felt like I got introduced to like 5 different stories, and I'll meet these people later on, but because I haven't finished the series yet, I'm like on book 3 or something, but I feel like the best way to start is Throne of Glass, and then put Assassin's Blade in later, wherever they say to put it in, because then you'll have, I guess you'll feel like more connected to the characters, if that makes sense. But reading Assassin's Blade first, I felt like there was something major that happened that I didn't have any connection to the character, and I was like, oh, okay. I need more caffeine. Yes, you do. I never read The Assassin's Blade. No interest in reading it. Rest of the series is 5 stars. Okay. Well, you could do that too. I just felt like The Assassin's Blade was just 5, I think it was 5 different like short stories that were connected, but like I had no emotional attachment to the characters. It was kind of like, okay. I started with Throne of Glass, and that is the only one I have read so far, but it was fun. It was a fun book. I've also heard that you should start with Throne of Glass. Actually, I think SJM has somewhere written that she even recommends that you start with Throne of Glass. So that might be the way to go. But I don't know. I have too many series that I'm in the middle of that I'm like, I don't even know what you guys should start with anymore. Because yes, Kristen, Vanessa also does need to put out the series, the video about the series that I'm in the middle of. And it sure as hell ain't as low as Cassidy's. Because if you've seen Cassidy put out a recent video, I think she's at like 41. Y'all don't want to know my number. I started with Assassin's Blade and would do it again this way if I would reread it. Okay. Yeah, so I would look at what, like if you're more of the romantic approach taker, or I think it was like the world building approach. I can't remember. Start with Throne of Glass, then after Heir of Fire, read The Assassin's Blade. But I say that because I read The Assassin's Blade in the summer, then Throne of Glass in the winter, The Whole to Forever. But like after that, I forgot about half the characters and stuff. So it sounds like more people are saying read Throne of Glass first. Yes, too many. Look, when I have some time this week, I have stuff to film. I have like a little, I don't even know where I put my book. Oh, it's like under all my stuff. My little, this is my content planner. This is my little book of all my, like here's January, open to January. Like I have all the content ideas and the sprints that I join and everything. But where are we in June? I have stuff written out for June. See, I have little post-it notes of what the heck I need to be doing and talking about, because it's the only way I know how to do content anymore, is I have to like make it a to-do list. So the next thing I have actually is to film my July TBR, which now I'm a little peeved because if you heard my whole thing about my hair earlier today, I was talking about how my hair is supposed to be, it looks okay. It looks semi-okay on camera, but it's not how I want it to be. And I was like waiting to film some videos until after my hair was the color that I wanted it to be, because it's supposed to be purple fading into like a vibrant pink. And right now it's like brown pink. So we got to fix that. But that won't be fixed till Sunday, which is when I am supposed to have my August announcement go out. So I'm like, I don't know, whatever. I'll just film stuff and not look like I want to look. And that's A-okay. Y'all didn't ask for it. However, I wanted to give you an update on my book. Skeleton and Goo are now, I don't understand, but I'm happy. This book sounds so interesting. I do and do the tandem read when you get to Tower of Dawn and Empire of Storms. Yes, I hear that this, even though it's 2 chunky books, I hear this is the method you should take. Like I said, I'm only on Crown. So I read The Assassin's Blade, and then I read The Throne of Glass first. So I'm on Crown of Midnight if my books are in order. They're also like all the way up there, so I can barely see them. I have an appointment at 9, so we'll be gone at the next break. We will miss you and your tuna updates. Okay, let me put 50 minutes on the clock and stop yapping. I'm gonna see how much of my book I can finish up, because like I said, I have like 65 pages left of my my read. Hello, Nicole. I'll be starting the Cinnamon Bun Bookstore today. How cute and cozy. All right. Here we go. I will see you guys in 50 minutes. Happy sprinting. Hello, hello. Welcome back, everybody. How did your sprint go? I made it to 88% of my book, and I have 42 pages left. So, making good progress. I am hopeful I will finish in the next sprint. I totally forgot that I wanted to go wash the laundry. I didn't get up. I sat here and I worked on updating the sprint spreadsheet because I hadn't updated it yesterday. I'm not sure if I did it the day before. So I wanted to make sure I got my hands on it and went through and updated stuff. Yeah, so the next sprint I think I'm gonna finish the book, go have some lunch, start the laundry, and hopefully finish my book actually. Okay, what did you guys get up to? I know we had Jean join us. Hello, Jean. I'm cleaning today and listening to the X-Files. Very nice. Oh, Jean, did you see that we're doing a 2-year Zodiac Academy read-along? I know you just finished the main Zodiac series, but if you're wanting to read any of the novellas or the spin-off series, you're welcome to join us and fill in whenever those pop up. Like for example, I forget what the series is called. It's like the Dark Fae. Let me look it up. Ruthless Boys. So if you haven't read Ruthless Boys, we'll be doing that starting January. So if you want to pace yourself and insert the books as we get there, you're totally welcome to join. We'll probably read all of Ruthless Boys in the spring. So January through May of 2026. Let me back up to some comments. Kristen says, yes, hopefully kitties come back for lunch. They're so cute. And I'm going to tandem read them for Tower of Dawn and Empire of Storms. That's good. My friend is going to let me borrow them. Well, that's a nice friend. I would not let anybody use my copies because I have... Actually, that's not true. I have the cover, the OG covers, and then I also have a second set. I got the second set first, and then I started collecting the OG covers because Katie from I Would Rather Be Reading gifted me the first two because she already had the first two OG covers, and I was like, oh, okay, well, I'm going to start collecting the other ones. So that's what I started doing. And then that's one of the series that I have multiple of. I have another book update that no one asked for. Unicorns ritually sacrifice virgins to their dark lords to extend their lives. Okay, carry on. This book sounds fun. And Haley goes, virgin unicorns or virgin humans? I'm assuming any other creature because the goo and skeleton were scared they could be sacrificed if they came across a unicorn. Though the selection is unsure of its status, he can't remember... the skeleton. Talk to Texville. So the skeleton's unsure of its status. He can't remember. I don't know. It sounds fun. I finished The Night Eaters Book 3. Now I might start Not in Love by Allie Hazelwood. Congrats on finishing, Nicole. I ate and finished. Wow. A book. Oh my gosh. I ate and started a new audiobook. What Feasts at Night, the sequel to What Moves the Dead by T. Kingfisher. Okay. You'll have to let me know how this one is because for our book club last year, we read What Moves the Dead. I think it was last summer, actually. And I thought it was okay. And I read, since the book was so short, I also read The Fall of the House of Usher by Edgar Allan Poe just to see how similar the two were. I was bored out of my mind reading the Edgar Allan Poe one, but I think it's because the language, it's that old-timey English. So I feel if it were more modernized English, maybe I would like it better, but I don't know. I really struggle with that old-timey way that they write stuff. I did like T. Kingfisher's adaptation. It wasn't my favorite thing in the world, but I did like it. And then I tried to start watching the show House of Usher, and then got kind of bored of it. I watched a couple of episodes, and then I think I forgot about it is actually what happened. got summer school work done for the day, and you just reminded me that I also need to do laundry, so we'll get that started and we'll finally get on the walking pad. I need to like look up my walking pad. Look, I need to start taking notes. Okay. Let me write these things down. Okay. Walking pad app. And then I'm going to put /remote in case I need to buy a remote. And then I need to do wash the sheets for today. And make the bed. Okay. Now I will stop forgetting them because they're on my planner. Read 50 pages of Immortal Dark and knit a couple of rows. Nice. I'm excited for the Zodiac Academy. I haven't started the series yet and I can't wait. I'm excited. I'm very, very excited. Just finished cleaning the bird cages, debating moving some furniture. Is it like a refresh, like you just want to change the room around? Because I've done that before too. Sometimes I get like really bored with the way my room looks and then I like change it up. I think this is the way that my office is going to be for the foreseeable future because I cannot move those bookshelves. They are too high and too heavy for me to move. And one of them is like 3 connected to one. I don't feel like unconnecting them. So they are stuck in place where they are. And this desk was a lot to move to. But I think it makes a lot more sense for the way that I have it set up now because there's more wall space over there where my shelves are. If you can see. Those are all my shelves over there. So like there's more wall space over there compared to here because I couldn't go back here into the corner and then I can't block the door there. That's the closet. But over here, I have like a wall, like where I'm facing, and then it goes to the side. So it was easy to do that little catty corner thing. So I cannot move anything here. Made it to 54%. Nice job, Rye. I'm nearly done with my book. I have 15 pages left. Honestly, I spent most of that sprint stressing about a shift I have this week where I'm being monitored. That's annoying. Oh, I hope that it goes well. That sucks though. I chatted with my son, sprint hopped, and read some more of The Bones Beneath My Skin. 88% through it. Awesome. I feel like we're going to finish some books in this next sprint. At least 3. I've been doing my job for 15 years, but the idea of someone watching me and checking me still freaks me out. Luckily, I know the guy doing it and he's cool. Yeah, but it's still like is anxiety provoking. Like I've done my job for like, I don't even know, many years at this point, several years. But sometimes I'll have students watch me and I'm like, oh, like I have to be like on my best, my A game. Like I have to do really, really well, so that I can, so when they're shadowing me, they know exactly how they should do it. Like I can't be kind of like lazy about it, or like lax, I guess. Like I have to be good because this will be like one of their first exposures ever. And I want it to set them up for like high standards. Like I don't want them to be like, I just have this shitty low expectation of how things are supposed to be done. And then they go in and that's how they do it. Like, I'm like, no, you start at the top. And if you happen to fall a little bit, you're still pretty good, I ate dinner. That's good. I'm debating on like what I want to do for lunch. I have, I think like a frozen salmon and quinoa dish or something that I can make. So I might make that. I'm not exactly the best at being on my best behavior. That's okay. I mean, as long as, it's not like you're doing something that you lose your job, right? Like, don't act like a fool, right? Is what I'm trying to say. Like, I mean, you do you, but I don't want you to get fired or anything. But as long as you're not like acting like a straight up fool when they monitor you, you should be fine. And just know that like, if you're doing a good job, then you'll be good. Like, you've got this. Okay, I'm going to pause there because we are about to go into our next sprint. We're going to do another 50 minutes on the clock. So I will see you guys in 50 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did your sprint go? I am at 93% of this book, and I feel like I should have finished it last sprint, but I got sidetracked by talking with some of my friends about our Polycon preparations for this weekend. So got distracted with them, but I did eat lunch, and I did start my laundry. So I have to remember in the next sprint at some point to switch over the laundry. But so far, so good. I think in this upcoming sprint, I should finish my book. And then I was looking at actually what my next audiobook might be. And I have a couple of things that are like some good options. I think I'm going to prioritize one of them, which I can't say what it is because it's part of a vlog thingy. But I do need to get that one done. I think, actually, let me check when I need to have that done. Because it's an arc with a PR company, so I can't, like, sleep on that one. Like, I have to actually, like, NetGalley I can sleep on a little bit. But this one has to be done 3 days from now. So I think that'll be my next one. But the PR company, like, usually in order to get more from them, you should keep up with your arcs. Like, you should do them beforehand because they actually have some really good ones that don't usually show up on NetGalley. So, or they do show up on NetGalley, but they're exclusively selecting people from their PR company to get them. So trying to be good about that one. Let me see what you guys got up to. Okay, I think we're here. Hello, Shannon. How are you today? Danny says, just what I needed for today. Well, I'm glad I could be here and help you focus. I'll be here till I'll be here for 2 more hours, so about 2 more sprints. I'll be balancing out my budget. That sounds like a good plan. I probably should check on mine because I don't think oh yeah, I got paid last week, right? Yeah, actually got paid last Wednesday and I forgot about it because usually I'll figure out like where all my money is going and stuff, but I got paid a day early because of the 19th being a holiday. So I totally forgot about it. And usually I do my budget stuff on Friday. But what was I doing on Friday? I don't know, but I forgot about it. So you just reminded me that I also need to pay my bills and stuff, or like check on them and make sure they all like went through. Still here lurking, had a phone call from a friend, got the kiddos breakfast and getting them ready for the day, taking a quick shower before we go do our errands. I have to drop and pick up library books, pick up oil change supplies for this weekend, and return some chlorine jugs to the pool place. I was actually looking at, because Tuesday is when a lot of like books come out, and I was looking at this one book that I want to buy. I read the first one in the series and I really liked it. Actually, I'll go grab it real quick because I'll show you. It's like really pretty. If I can get it out. It's like one of those books that are in the corner. So, One Cursed Rose by Rebecca Zanetti. It's like a pretty special edition. And like this is the front. It's that cloth material. And then it's got like that metallic foiling on it all the way around. So the next book in this series came out called One Cursed Kiss, I think. And the edges have like this cyber thingy on it. Let me see if I can pull it back up. Is that what it's called? One Dark Kiss. Wow. Okay. One Dark Kiss. I was like, that sounded wrong. One Curse Kissed. I can't even talk now. But it's part of the Grim Bargains series. And this one is a Snow White retelling. So I was thinking about, sorry, this was my tangent. I have a doctor's appointment this afternoon at 4 to go look at my shoulder, which is funny because it doesn't even hurt now. I'm going to be like, can you just like make sure it's still good? Because he's the same doctor who did like a little procedure on my shoulder a couple years ago. And it started hurting again a couple weeks ago. And it'll hurt like periodically. But I was like, let's just like check and be proactive about it. But after that appointment, I was like, ooh, maybe I'll just swing by Barnes and Noble and like pick this book up, because I do have the audio arc for it, and I'll just like read along with it. But that audio arc is due in 2 days, and then I have another book that's due in 3 days. So I'm like, I need to get on it. I breathed in air and then like choked on my air. Back from running the camera, woo! Only to leave again for a meeting. Womp womp. Got a majority of my expense tracker updated. Hooray! Sliding in to get some tasks done. Hope all is well. You too, Jenna. Made progress in binding 13 and now going to bake some sticky toffee pudding. Sounds delicious. Hello, Christina. I'm still trying to breathe in this heat, but not complaining. Temperature dropped a little, but the humidity did not. Yeah, the humidity is what gets you. Here's lots of reminders. So hydrate, feed yourself, check the laundry, take your meds, stretch, show some love to the like button. Also, make sure you subscribe, ring the notification bell so you hopefully get notified. And sorry if you hear beeping. They're, like I said, they're doing some construction on the sidewalks and stuff. They're like replacing things. So you might occasionally hear some beeping. Got to 50% in What Feasts at Night, and I'm liking it so far. Not quite as much as the first book, though. I think I can finish it next spring. Okay. So I might just like see if I can check this one out from the library instead. Because I probably shouldn't have bought the first book because I didn't like it as much as like I thought that I would, but I read it. Got 27% into a new book and listened to some study videos about descriptive statistics. Ew. I started laundry. I need to switch. Got a chapter further in my book and started cleaning the kitchen, my least favorite chore. I kind of would rather clean the kitchen than clean the bathrooms. Because for us, like cleaning the kitchen is like usually put the dishes away and then clean off the countertops. And then usually I'll go and like vacuum because I threw everything on the floor. But like it's so weird because it's just us two. So we really don't make a huge mess. Like I probably clean the countertops once or twice a week, depending on how dirty they are. Oh, and then we'll clean the stove because like the stove does get kind of gunky sometimes if you like spill things. Like I'm very messy. So like I'll spill stuff. I don't know. I need one of those little spoon ladle holder thingies because usually I'll just put it on the counter and then things will drip. And I'm like, well, I'll clean it up later. Finished my book, wrote the review, and updating my reading journal. Very nice. I'm good, thanks. I just put banana bread in the oven, and I'm so excited. It's my first time ever making it. I hope that it tastes good. That sounds delicious. That's a beautiful book, isn't it? It's also a really good book. This one is a Beauty and the Beast retelling, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. Yes. It's a dark romance Beauty and the Beast. Yeah, so it's recommend if you like retellings. Finish my workout. I will switch laundry over and read on the next sprint. Good job. Hello, Christina. My 20th book of the month was called Natural 20. That kind of thing makes me happy. That is amazing. I hit my 100th book of the year this month, but it came up so quick that I didn't even realize I hit it. And like last year, I made a video for my 100th and my 200th book. Forgot about that this year because I wasn't paying attention to it. So it's a-okay. I don't think my 100th book was anything like super celebratory or anything this year. I think it was just some random book I read in the midst of Tar Madness. So all good. All right. I'm going to finish this book for sure in this sprint. Like that is my goal. It'll be one less thing on my plate. But let's go ahead and our next sprint. See you in 50 minutes. Hello. How did everybody's sprint go? I did finish my book here, and I was just typing up my thoughts on NetGalley. Kristen, if you are here, I have no idea if you're here, but you'll be happy to know that I will be getting 2 books off of my NetGalley shelf because I had the e-arc and the advanced listeners copy. So it's a 2-for-1 deal here. I did end up buying this book too. Like, I overall enjoyed it, but it was really slow, is what I'll say. This is a stunning book though. Like, this is me in book form. Just, I don't know. I really like this cover. So that's 1 book, 2 books down off of NetGalley. Should I show y'all what I'm going to read next? It's for a vlog, but should I show you what I plan to pick up next? Because it's due, like I said, in a couple of days. Or should I keep it a surprise for the vlog? The vlog will probably come out next month. Yeah, so I was just kind of sitting on my thoughts and trying to think about like what I thought about the story. I did buddy read this with somebody, and like they found me because I posted a video of like my mini book haul last Tuesday, and they said they also bought the book when it came out last Tuesday. So I was like, oh, let's buddy read it. So we decided to buddy read it, and I just finished today. I think that he's gonna finish probably today or tomorrow. It sounds like we were like roughly at the same spot yesterday, but I think that he might rate it the same that I'm rating it. I'm going to give it a 3.75. That's what I think I think that it was really good writing. It was just really, really slow. And overall, the story was really good. There were just a couple of things I was like, that probably could have like not been included. Like, that had nothing to do with this book. Like, why was this included? But yeah, so I was just writing up my review, and I'm thinking about doing like a little there's something I want to do for my vlogs. I saw someone else do it, and I was like, I really like how they do that. So I was thinking about doing it for a little reel or a short or something like that, and testing it out and see if I like that method of wrapping up books. So I think I'm going to at some point film and try to do it. Probably not today, but I don't know. It'll take a little bit more planning on my part to like get the shots and stuff that I want to do, but I think it'll be a fun concept if I ever get around to it. Don't forget to switch over your laundry, by the way. So I did switch over my laundry in that sprint. It went off like right as the chatty bit ended here last go around. And then I forgot about it, and I was like, wait a minute, it's like really quiet in here. So I was like, oh yeah, I got to switch over that laundry. So don't forget to switch over your laundry. But that's what I did. And I will show you guys, because I did see some of you guys were like, share with the class. Tell us. Okay, so I'm going to be reading this book next. I got an advanced listener's copy for this book because I guess it didn't have an audiobook before, and J. Rose just decided, I guess, to put some audiobooks out. So this is one of the next series I'll be starting. So that's what I'm going to read next. And it's going to be fun because I think this is a dark romance. And I haven't read a dark romance in a hot minute. So this will be kind of like fun to change up my genres a little bit, because I feel like I've been reading a lot of fantasy romance, weird smut, literary fiction. Actually, I read a lot of literary fiction this month. Manga, graphic novels. So I haven't read a dark romance in a hot minute. So that is, I think, what I will do next. Let me back up to comments. Vanessa said, I finished my book. I think I want to own it. That's always like a good feeling. Hello to Haley from Christina. Good morning, Jen. Also, good morning or hello to, not good morning, actually. It's afternoon for us now, Catherine. Hello. Haley says, was that a productive sprint? No, but I finally did the dishes, which I've been putting off all day. Congratulations. That is a pretty book, isn't it? Poppy Fields. Yeah. Stunning, right? And I think I'm gonna show you all the inside actually. So this is the Naked book. I love when books do like little foiling like that. And like I said, there's the sprayed edges, foiling on the side. There's nothing on the back. And then the inside end pages are poppy fields. I think the back is the same. Yep. I don't think there was anything special on the actual pages themselves. But if you do want a book that has like mixed media, this is one of those books. It has like news articles and stuff. Because there's some controversy about like fictional controversy about if the poppy field should exist and things like that. So very good book though. I would recommend it like to people. I would recommend people read it. Espen DNF their book. I'm so sorry. I hope you find something better. Hello, Bonnie. How are you today? Switch laundry, read a few chapters, and had lunch. What was for lunch? Hello, Ashley. How are you? Toddler's napping, got some cleaning done, and I'm actually going to switch the laundry this time. We need those reminders, right? Finished What Feasts at Night, and yeah, I enjoyed it, but I loved What Moves the Dead, and this one wasn't as unique in my opinion. It's probably going to be a 3.5 to 4 stars for me. Hey, that's not too bad, actually. I can't decide whether to read a sapphic novella, boss/employee, or Greek mythology, or start a sapphic book. Oh no, comments shifted. Okay. One Last Stop or Astrid Parker Doesn't Fail. Out of your selection, I don't know. Okay, so One Last Stop I hear good things about. And then, I don't know, I'd be interested in what's the sapphic novella with the Greek mythology. I'm doing great. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I just finished a book, so that feels good. That feels like one more thing off my plate. And what am I doing next? I'm probably going to do I'm going to finish my review, and then I'm probably going to do a little bit of work and then get ready to go to my doctor's appointment because we have one more sprint here. And then, like I said, I got to go to my doctor's appointment in a little bit. Leftover pizza, yum yum. I'm good, just eating lunch and playing Animal Crossing while listening to an audiobook. That sounds very relaxing and cozy. Hello, Charles Uncle Daddy. How are you? Gonna run errands and listen to Legendary. Hopefully going to D&D tonight with my son. That sounds like some good bonding time. Are you participating in TAR or no? I didn't know if you guys were doing it this year. Did not do much, just trying to figure out things. Charles Uncle Daddy got hurt last week and messing with my schedule. Oh no. I hope that he's okay. But hey, he figured out how to type one-handed. Oh no. What happened? Did he break a bone or what? What happened? If you're okay sharing. Sounds good. I'm reading Beautiful Venom for classic literature tonight. Yes. You guys are doing part 2 tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern, I believe. I don't know. I wasn't interested in picking this one up. It just I read one Rena Kemp book and then I was like, it's okay. I don't know if I care to read more. I'm not totally turned off from reading her books, but I don't know. This one didn't speak to me. But you guys could always change my mind. So that's the only reason I didn't pick up this month's. Do you guys happen to know who's picking? What are we in June? Who's picking in July? And do you guys know what you're picking? It's at 8 p.m. It's okay. Not really my vibe too. I knew when you guys were talking about it the last time you did sprints, I was like, yeah, this isn't a Catherine book. Definitely not Catherine's vibe at all. But yeah, I'm curious to see what you guys pick next. Actually, if you guys tell what you're picking next soon, I can include it in my TBR for next month because I haven't finalized my TBR yet. I have work over the next few days, so and work over the next few days, so I won't have time to finish a longer book. The sapphic novella is called Caught Up with Zeus, where Zeus is a woman. Go with that one. That sounds fun. He went shopping and slipped in the produce section and now has an avulsion fracture. Never heard of this. He may need surgery, but we are crossing our fingers that it will heal on its own, with maybe just a cast. We will know in about a week or so. Oh my gosh. I hope that he heals soon and feels better soon. I'm sure that's probably painful and annoying. Also, because he slipped at the grocery store, is it on like the grocery store? Do they have to pay for anything? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, is it for them to cover because it happened in their store? Jayla is picking July. She'll announce her pick tonight. Okay. Well, Jayla surprises us with what she picks sometimes. Like, I never know what Jayla picks. Like, I never know what she's going to pick because she can surprise us with something like an adventure, like choose your own adventure book. She could surprise us with a weird, not a weird, but like a monster romance of some sort. She could surprise us with fantasy. I don't know. She's like the wild card. I don't know what she likes. An avulsion fracture is a type of bone fracture where a ligament or tendon pulls off a piece of bone. Ooh, that sounds gross. This happens when a tendon or ligament is forcefully pulled, causing a small piece of bone to detach from the main bone structure. Ooh. I hope he heals, yeah, very soon. That sounds really painful. The store has to cover medical bills and loss of wages if needed. Wow. Okay, well that's good that it's taken care of like financially and stuff. And yeah, like I know it's not like the store intended for him to get hurt, but um like they have to like, you know, put up signs or precautionary things that are like, oh, wet floor or slick floor, whatever the case, you know, however he fell. I'm sure you guys are taking care of it. But man, I hope that he recovers quickly. Thanks, Kendra, and hi. Hello. Basically, a step past a hyperextension. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun because hyperextending is not fun. So just like, yeah, I can't imagine. That just sounds painful. Like when I hear about it, like reading what you wrote, I was like, ooh, that kind of sounds like a paper cut, but like in a different way. You know, like when you hear the word paper cut, you're like, ooh, like your ears kind of, ooh, like you just cringe, you know? The butcher from the store saw it and then put out the sign. Yeah, that's not what you want to happen. My portable charger has been on charge for 3 days and it's still not done. Something's up there, Haley. Hello, Jess. Good morning to you. How are you? What are you up to? Okay, so we have one more sprint that we're going to do. And I think 50 minutes shall be good. We'll wrap up. And then I will send you off to someone else. I don't know who's sprinting right now, but I'll find someone who is like just starting and plans to go for several hours to send you off to. But let's do 15 minutes. Hello to Jess from Christina. Okay. I'll see you guys in 15 minutes. Happy sprinting. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. How was your final sprint? I finished writing my review for the poppy fields and posted it to like NetGalley and Goodreads, Storygraph, like did all those things. And then I was working on going through my emails. I was listening to like a really short arc that I got. It was like 34 pages while I was going through some emails, just trying to sift out like what's like junk and what is something I need to address. So that's a little bit what I was doing. I don't know if I want to tell you guys the title of the book I'm listening to. It's kind of embarrassing, but if you go on my Goodreads, you'll see it. I'm like 44% into that book. Like I said, it was like a 34-page book, which I think it comes out. When does it come out, actually? This one comes out in a couple days, too. I got like a ton of arcs recently from authors that like come out this week, and I'm like, damn, you guys, you all like decided to approve me for stuff, and these are like non-NetGalley ones. So I'm like trying to stay on top of those before I get to NetGalley, because I'm already in the hole with NetGalley. Okay, like we're at 46%. We're gonna stay there for a hot minute. I will say I did go up. I rated 2 books and went up 1%. So it was like that 2-for-1 deal, because I had the audio and the ebook for the poppy fields that I was able to just do both. But let's see what you guys are up to, or what you got up to. Charles said they should have at least put a wet floor sign. They can afford to pay medical. You're so right. Woke up with horrible pain listening to Braiding Sweetgrass, which is... I have no idea what this... Qawjus? Qawjus. What does this mean? Am I like not getting it? Help me, please. I have therapy, but thanks for the sprints. Thank you for joining, Kendra, and I hope that your therapy appointment goes well. Good luck with the doctor. Thank you. Fortunately, the doctor's super hot. So I told Kyle this. I was like, you know what? Even though my shoulder doesn't hurt, like, it hurt when I made the appointment, but I was like, even though my shoulder doesn't hurt in the same capacity as it did a couple weeks ago, at least the doctor's hot, you know? He's married. I'm taken. Like, it's fine. It's good to look at, you know? Oh my gosh, updated all my expense trackers. Now the fun part, color coding them to see where all my money went in the month of June. Well, this sounds fun, Danny. I did also put Lota is sprinting right now, but her sprints are in Dutch. So if you don't mind them being in Dutch and not understanding what she says, that's okay. She also speaks English. So like I went in there and I said hi. And she like responded in English. So she's very accommodating. But for most of the sprint, you're going to hear her talk in Dutch. So if that doesn't bother you and you're just there for productivity, have at it. She's wonderful and amazing. And then bootcamp readathon sprints are starting soon as well, I think in like 30-ish minutes or so. And currently, I want to say Dee Dee is finishing up her leg of bootcamp sprints. Hello to you, Dee Dee. Hope you're all having a good Tuesday so far. Christina says hi to Dee Dee. Make sure you guys hydrate. Get some hydration. Jeslyn said, I made it for the last sprint. I'm almost done with Can't Get Enough by Kennedy Ryan. After that, I'll be switching to From Scratch by Tembi Locke. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Hello, Shauna, popping in to say hi and hit the like button. Shauna, if you want to share, I saw that you just put your video up with your mom chooses your TBR. I wasn't sure if it was your June or was it your July TBR or June TBR? But you can post your video if you like. I put dinner on. I got no reading done, but I'm going to watch some TV with dinner. Jacket Potato. Yum. I used to read Anne Roquelier, I don't know how to say this, books years ago. Those were embarrassing to read when people were around. We'll see. Actually, can I show y'all the cover of what I'm reading? Yeah, I'll show you the cover. Don't judge me. Oh, is it going to let me show you the cover? Yep. We're not going to talk about it. Hi, Tashana. I watched YouTube mostly and listened to an audiobook for a little while. Oh, gorgeous. I'm over here like, what? Is that what she wrote? Hold on. Let me back up. Oh, it's because it says Q. That's why. I was like, QAU. What is that? Okay. Gorgeous. Like, it's gorgeous. Okay. I got it. Got a load of laundry folded and put away. And the chat is in Dutch. Love hearing different languages. Yes. Yes. I told her, I was like, I don't know what you're saying, but it sounds cool. And I'm gonna leave your sprints up. So it rained here with a breeze, so the temperature lowered a good bit. That's nice. I'm not looking forward to going outside. 96 degrees with where is it? 46% humidity. Okay, it went down. Feels like 100 degrees. And it's 5 miles per hour winds, so not very windy. Our UV index is a 9. That's quite high for here. So it'd be hot out. I'm gonna go out with an umbrella when I have to walk Daisy. Hello, Bryce. How are you? I'm reading With a Vengeance, 31% in. I hope it's good. Hello to Bryce. I just inadvertently bought The Butcher and the Wren. Is it good? I remember liking the first one. I have no idea. Sorry, what was that? You'll have to just go back and see what I held up. I'm so happy you shared that. I mean, I was like, I don't know if I want to say this out loud, but I got it from Sabrina Cross. So, yeah, she's one of the monster erotica people. So it's like a sentient object romance that has to do with a certain type of hole. That's all I'm saying. Hello to Christina. There's a playlist for boot camp, and Dee Dee's on the last sprint, but they're back to back for 24 plus hours right now. Woo! Boot camp convoy sprints playlist. Here you go. Thank you for sharing that. It is so hot. Yeah, and you're in New York. So yeah, it's hot everywhere right now. 79% humidity here, but I'm not going out today. I would not be going out either, but I have a darn dog that needs to be walked. I try not to go out in the afternoon, but it's like, I don't know, it's just like the schedule that I have, and it's like when I can avoid a lot of people, because a lot of people are also trying not to go outside. I found that if I even go outside at 9:30 at night, people are still outside, and I'm like, go away. I want my dog to just be quiet when we're walking, because she barks at like everything. Hello, Jess. Shannon's just over here giggling at me. It got up to 110, which is 43 Celsius. It is now about 70. That is too hot. It felt like an oven, and if it was August, we would not think twice about it. But in June up here, no way. Yeah, we are, I think, like, what is this, like a heat? What's the word? You know, we have a cold front. It's not. Is it a heat front? It's not the right word. I can't think of the word right now. Like, my phone has been saying extreme heat warning the past couple of days. Oh no, I just got an email from NetGalley saying I've been approved for something else. Stop. I will say it was a double though. It was like a book I actually already own. It's getting republished. I got the ebook and the audiobook, so now I'm like, okay, well that's a 2-for-1. Heat wave. Thank you. What did I say before? Heat front. Thank you, Bryce. Oh my gosh. Yep, heat wave. Feels like temperatures could hit 110 degrees in DC area as heat wave continues. That is what one of my news articles says when I pull up the weather. We do have some rain coming later this week, but I don't know if it's actually gonna rain. Like, we're between 35% to 65% some days. So I don't know how accurate that'll be, like if it'll actually stick. But it says it's supposed to rain from like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. That's a lot of rain. But again, that could be like it rains for an hour, you know, like a summer shower type of deal. But yes, right now I feel really embarrassed that I said a heat front. I knew that was the wrong word, to be fair, but like heat front, Vanessa, come on. But after April, I'm trying hard not to complain. I feel you. It's hard because hard for me not to complain because Kyle likes to keep the AC at 75 degrees in the house. And I'm like, can we please like do 70? It is so hot outside. And yes, it feels better obviously from the outside to the inside, but it's still hot, you know? Right now, I probably should turn the fan on. Like my face is just so warm. Thanks for hosting. So good to see you. Have a beautiful day. You too, Christina. Thank you so much for joining and posting all of the lovely reminders. So again, we're going to remind you, stay hydrated, people, because it'd be hot out there. I think it's like hot in most places in the US, Canada, like probably the UK. Excuse me. I think in the other side of the world, you guys are going into fall, maybe? Is that right? But yeah, so you should hydrate all year round, but definitely if you're in one of these heat wave areas where it's feeling like 100 degrees, keep yourself safe. Feed yourself. Yes, we don't need people passing out because of not eating and not hydrating. Hit the like button, take your meds, stretch, all the fun things. And if you're looking for more sprints outside of the people that I posted earlier, this is the lovely sprint spreadsheet. If you like that book you're reading, you will like The Claiming of Sleeping Beauty and the others after it. Anne Rockelore is actually Anne Rice. Oh, under a different name. Okay, good to know. We had a heat advisory and an air quality advisory. They were telling people to stay home and indoors and not drive too much. The air was so bad. Yeah. Honestly, like I said, I would not be going outside if I didn't have to. Because like poor Daisy, like during the summer, it's miserable for her. Like she's a corgi. So imagine, so she's got like a really thick coat. So imagine if you as a human were wearing 2 jackets in the middle of summer, like poor Daisy. I have to torture her by walking outside, but we try not to walk like too much in the summer, especially during like the middle of the heat. 75 inside, you just shows everyone has a red flag. Yeah, Kyle. It's finally cooled off here, but we'll warm up next week again. Sweat weather. I like sweater weather, not sweat weather. We can maybe use a wee bit of that April ice now. For real. Thank you for joining, Shara. I'm so glad that you got a lot done. Hello, Angie. I'm so late, but I'm happy I was able to pop in and say hi at least. I know as we're like ending here. Air gets drier in the winter too. Skin dries out, so hydration is still very important. So true. The porgy that lives here right now dug a hole in the backyard and curled up into it. Oh, Daisy is privileged. She does not have to stay outside. She's an indoor dog. She is a spoiled indoor dog. Alrighty, guys. So I'm gonna wrap up here and get ready to go to my doctor's appointment. I'm gonna try to take Daisy out, and then I'm gonna get myself ready. I'm gonna cool the car down. I probably honestly should pull my car into the garage. I leave it out underneath, like I have like a garage like parking pad, and then right above the parking pad is our balcony, and it partly covers my car, but it's still hot. So I probably should pull it inside the garage so that I don't have to worry about cooling it down. It just makes it hard to park when there's like both cars in the garage. Corgi, like a pug corgi. Yes. Oh, sounds cute. He is most of the time. Oh, so cute. You have to send me pictures, Christina. But he eats all of our stuff. That's no good. Okay, so I will be back. potentially tomorrow, potentially Thursday. I have no idea yet. Just stick around, find out. I have no idea. I do it based on when I need to focus. And right now I don't know what my plans are for tomorrow. Read 7 pages. Thanks for sprints. Thank you for joining, Jeslyn. All right, I will see you guys next time, whenever that may be. Have a good rest of your day.